Alrighty. We are clinging to a wall so people weren't talking while I was doing the stream starting soon thing. More Genshin. We're gonna be doing Yoimiya's story quest? Yeah. And then Shan Yun, if we have time. That's the idea. And if we have any extra time, say these like only take an hour apiece, which I doubt, we'll jump straight into going towards Fontaine. But I doubt it'll be that quick. So let's just get started. Also, hey Nid, sorry, there was a Twitch drops alert that was covering up your messages, so all I saw was mood. But yes, but just spidering on a wall to avoid talking. It's a nice pro tip for anybody thinking of just needing some silence. In case you were just like wanting to hear music or even just have like a BRB type situation. Oh, I hope I didn't take damage from that.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Don't worry, I have them all. They're going to last me days. Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time. If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoimiya, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were going so far abroad.
I just use menus. Well, menus kind of mutes the music a little bit. So that's what I do. That's why I get on the wall.
We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but everyone thinks he's a top-tier guy.
Toma's from Mondstadt? I think I forgot that.
A mop tier? What mop?
Top tier.
Oh! Do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
No! I said top, not mop. You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon.
You seem excited.
Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well. You two have been adventuring all over Teyvat, so you might not be able to understand, but for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
That's right, the Sakoku decree is gone.
Yeah.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Yes.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
Sorry, I'm curious about this dude's voice because I heard him before, but I'm wondering where I've heard it from. He's a lot of background characters. He's background characters in GTA as Hillbilly and Border Patrol. He's additional voices in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's additional voices in Spider-Man. Well, he's street criminals in Spider-Man 2. He's usually like bad guys. World Tour Citizen in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, just random additional voices in Crisis Core, Final Fantasy VII Reunion, Crisis Core. Additional voices in God of War Ragnarok. Any like major voices? I don't know if this is a major character in Jujutsu Kaisen. Kiyotaka Ijichi? I don't know. He sounds like somebody else, but he's not them. You've done some heroic feats for yourself. Yeah, she led a rebellion, kind of.
Aw, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better. But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
You tried to get Toma, instead you got Jean and Eula. Insane that you got 2 5-stars going for Toma. I got Toma, I think, getting Raiden. I believe that's when I got Toma.
Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
He's okay. He's a pyro shielder. I don't need a shielder. I don't need pyro really. So he didn't really have a spot in any of my teams.
Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure. So, where are you planning to go?
No clue.
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Tibet's grandest meteor shower.
A meteor shower, okay. Maybe there'll be a cool cutscene.
But I don't know when or where it'll happen. So, I figured I can search while I travel.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts. Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
He was on it was on different banners. So it wasn't like you were going for Eula and got Jean on a 50-50 loss and didn't get Toma during any of those wishes. There was 2 separate banners. You don't need them on a team, you need them for your soul. I'll give you mine. I'll give them to you. Meteors and fireworks, they do have some similarities.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I want to go and look outside Inazuma.
No need to be shy about it. You gotta play hard when you get the chance.
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it just me, or have you gotten wiser since we first met?
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Since you're going out to play regardless, why not make Sumeru your first stop?
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
There's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Alternatively, we could ask Mona, who literally uses stars to, like, read fortunes and stuff like that, to tell us when and where a meteor shower would be.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there. Well, she does anyway.
Yeah.
Wouldn't I be taking up your time, though? I doubt this is in your schedule.
Eula was one of the 2 50-50 wins you have. Oh, yeah, okay. But no Toma during that. I can't remember if I got everybody in the banner with Arlecchino. It's fine, this way your parents can be at ease. I'll be your guide.
Exactly! Relax, Yoimiya. You've helped us plenty of times before.
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru. Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at ease.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
Star Picker's Passage. Let's see here. Who's on Arlecchino's wish? Yeah, I don't know if I got... Maybe I did get everybody. Hang on, I think I did. Hang on. Yeah, wait a sec. Yes. Lynette. I got one of. No, I actually got 5 of her. I got C. Yeah. C6 of Freminet,
yeah.
and then C. What was that? 4 or 5? C4 of Lynette, and then C6 of Zhongling. Yeah, that was a bad string of wishes. I would have been surprised had I not gotten the character. I would have been like, damn, they were more rare than the 5-star I was going for twice. Of course I got them. I just forgot that I got them because that wasn't the focus, and I was dying inside a little bit from all the wishes that weren't being the one I wanted the curse of pulling. Well, I won't be doing it for a while. Next banner is Baiju. Wanderer, yeah. Scaramouche. So if you don't have those are the ones that are up next.
His name is Diaper Chief in my game.
His name is Diaper Chief in your game? Yeah. At least he's not named Hat Guy. Because he definitely could be. Wait a minute.
That's somehow worse.
Hat Guy. That's the name that Nahida gave him, I believe. I suppose that's okay. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Beidou, Firuzan, and I forgot her name, although I think I have her. I got her for free during something. Layla, right. I was thinking Leela. I was like, it's not Leela. Leela, save me, Leela. Every man for himself. Save me, Leela. I don't have any constellations for Goro, but if I do the Ito event and do 100%, then I'll get Goro. Anyway, we're going to Sumeru. Right? No, we're going to the dock. Oops. Oops. I'm wasting time. You're pulling for Wanderer. Forgotten what I've named him. I think you get to rename him once if you don't like the name you gave him. You get one.
Yeah, it's in your inventory.
It's an item in your inventory you can use. And it actually shows if he's in your party, that's what the name will be. By the way.
So if I really wanted him...
Yeah, it would be Diaper Chief in Sapphire's game. You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormos, enjoying the lovely ocean views along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Sumeru. The long voyage ends before you know it. This might be a good thumbnail. Depending on what happens in, Shan...
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
Yeah.
That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it?
Kinda, yeah.
And this place is amazing! It's way bigger than Rito's port. There are also a lot more stores here.
With nobody manning them.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
Port Ormos almost took my breath away when I first arrived. Welcome to Sumeru.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself. If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place.
It's okay.
So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
They each have their own highlights. The city has an even bigger tree.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine. Whatever the case, why don't we go to Sumeru City? Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
How about we walk around here with you?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time.
I don't.
But if you insist, then let's look around.
Good chance he's Hat Guy. Whenever you see him again. He's pretty good. I've heard that he's very good if you build him right.
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Wow, what are these? They're so cute.
This is
Oh,
our
yeah.
current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them. Miss, are you from Inazuma? Well, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Nice try.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them. Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
They don't like being disturbed. That's why we told her they're from fairy tales.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara. That's sad. Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
She wants them all.
You're buying that many?
Yep. I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang. They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters.
I imagine Ito trying to win a beetle match to win one of these things. Alright, you little goblin creatures. I'm gonna add you to my collection. Go, Beetle Man! Beat him up! Oh, so Wanderer, he's pretty good. He's on the same level as, like, Diluc and Zhao in terms of DPS. And, what's his name? Ayato. So pretty good. But he also can, like, fly around, so that's another really cool thing about him. And if you don't have a good Animo character, he's really good. Yoimiya is broke now, yeah.
Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
Let me cover.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I want this one.
For some reason, Paimon thinks it kind of looks like you, Yoimiya.
Now that you
It does.
mention it kind of does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Aramiya.
Oh my god, she's doing voices. This is my acting reel.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
That was really good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about Aranara that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Aramiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
Who actually, like, told you what these things look like? Because these are pretty spot on. I guess the Traveler could
That's about
paint.
it for Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
All right, let's get to it.
So let's see here. How did we get here? Oh, it's through this patch of ocean that we can't actually access. That's how the boat got here. I thought Sumeru was really far away, but it's actually just like that. I was thinking like, oh, you gotta go through Leeway, and then you gotta go through here to get to here. No, it's there's a straight path of water supposedly, but I don't know what's here. I think there's a patch of land, but I don't know what that is either. Sumeru City. Kids probably draw them. Yeah, there must have been a couple talented kids. I'm like, yeah, that was pretty good. There you go. Steal my art.
Wow, this market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
This is Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which Darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Tomahist.
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Something worrying you, Yoimiya?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
No?
So even you get shy, huh?
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of Outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
We'll be a bit distracting, won't we? You might even attract the Matra's attention.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind. Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway.
Everybody's just dressed too bombastically.
As for the Academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Genshin outfits are like cosplay nightmares. There's so many little doodads and trinkets. They gotta like, oh, well, they got this, and they got this, and they got this. Shit. Get like your little wind chime.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
Also, she's got these giant fucking ropes on her back. Well, I'll find you a good tailor later.
Nilu might have some good recommendations.
How does her backbone not get caught on everything, especially doorknobs? She's gotta get, it's like being aware of a tail.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better. Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Ah!
What to do first? Maybe I'll see what they're selling around here.
She's gonna shop some more. Gotta remember I have that. But now that we're in Sumeru, I can actually use it.
We said we were gonna find someone from Watawahist, but now that Paimon thinks about it, no one really fits the bill.
Well, the previous Ratawa's sage was Azar. Layla's probably having a tough time right now.
Paimon thinks Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
Wow.
Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watawahist.
Looks like you two are in the pickle.
Oh.
Why not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows?
Jesus Christ. Let's just run into the god here while we're at it.
Nihira! Oh, why are you here?
Thanks for the scare. Right on cue.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow. Looks like I showed up just in time.
Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
That's why they're a nightmare to draw too.
I
So
see.
draw them naked instead. Up age characters, yes. Sadly, need to specify, yeah. I see.
Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment. You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates.
We're talking about the stars. Can't do them. Not today.
Yeah, lots of times.
If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes?
When it comes to things like rotation and things moving through space, kinda. Not with people. Free will now.
You have a point.
If that were so, Ratawahist would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Ratawahist research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates.
What?
Their appearance is highly random, Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable.
So meteor showers in this world are not as reliable in terms of, like, astrologists in this world, our world, the real world, know when a meteor shower is going to happen. They're like, hey, a month from now, we're going to have a meteor shower, so get your calendars ready, mark your calendars. And this was like, no, it's fucking random, and it's because people are toying with fate. So, do we need to, like, fuck with fate in order to create a meteor shower?
This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times, and bless all who witness them.
So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
He's been so excited this entire time. This is a rare trip abroad for her.
What now? There has to be something we can do.
Mia's always genuine with everyone. She does her best to protect the dreams of children. Just like the time she hung out with the kids on the beach and talked with them about the great Mujina yokai. And now, when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
Yeah?
So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie?
Let's lie.
Oh? How do we do that?
It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower,
Oh.
but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Oh.
Oh, that would be great, Nahida.
Thank you so much.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing. Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
A leaf.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help.
Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia. That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
Yeah, only later did we realize that.
Once the meteor shower ends and you all awaken from the dream, she'll probably realize what had happened. If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed.
I'm sure she'll be inspired still, right?
Mm-hmm. Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
And learn how to lie.
True. Let's discuss it on the way. So what we need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
The start time and the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food. Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it. It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
Which reminds me of the plane of Euthymia. Euthymia? When stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star? If we used wishes as the center of our story...
A meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
Need a certain device to find this location, just like how Ratawa requires their observational instruments.
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food! This is shaping up to be the perfect plot! After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever! As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine!
You're getting even smarter. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now. Alright, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Emberglow leaf.
Thanks so much. If it weren't for your help, I would have gotten lost already.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute. Wait.
Jesus.
This is for you. This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile. You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up. That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before. Sorry, I'm not very good with words. But since you say so, I'll accept your gift.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
Child in the wheelchair leaves. You love talking. Please stop.
Great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me. She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Yeah, I usually just teleport to the top and glide where I need to go. Did she tell you what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child, and asked all the same things everyone else did, about rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
She'd already relaxed her guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them? In that case, I was born ready, don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell me if you understand. As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
How about a change of scenery? Let's go someplace that better fits the mood.
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
Jesus. Here, for some reason. One step.
Wow, is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge.
Big boy.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now this will make for quite the story.
Head upwards. Okay.
I was wondering, have you seen your brother yet?
Oy.
Yep, but he said that he'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then he left.
I see. It seems he has his own things to worry about. But it's alright. At least you were able to talk. How did he look? Was he doing well? Had he changed in any way?
Well, according to her, nothing's really changed. She's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
You know where a good stop to look at stars is? Yeah, it's in a ravine. It's on top of a robot.
Whew! I didn't think we'd be able to climb all the way up here. What a great view! I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Jeez.
Whoa, that many?
So you want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place.
Has nothing to do with gotcha elements, trust me.
After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past. And shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future. One represents the past, and the other the future.
Oh boy.
They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them.
Was it just by pure happenstance that last camera angle had Conria up in the or not? It's not Conria up in the sky. Is it?
It's really beautiful, isn't it?
Very true. Very real and true.
It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower, but it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy. I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
And have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist?
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side, but there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
Oh, nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
That's true.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
Or teleport.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We'll just have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I want her to see that meteor shower. I want her to have her cake and eat it too.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Let's see here. There it is. So just randomly they had her in a cutscene and just had that floating island in the background? Weird. 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 Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Yeah.
I hope the children are doing well.
Hello. You briefly explained the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? That pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
Dude's doing like Patrick Warburton. The material was made specifically for Yoimiya. Yoimiya's purest material. That material? Do you have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great! Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project is a nice change of pace.
Using his well-honed skills, Blacksmith constructs 3 lenses of different make.
Just pick a random one. It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden?
Then what do we do?
Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well. We call it Earthstone, but in truth, neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it. It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even something we can find?
We should at least try. Treat it as a fun excursion.
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me. If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Oh shit.
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother. She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her.
Blacksmith just got right back. I was like, I'm not part of this conversation. I'll just get back to hammering now.
She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday.
Oof.
But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Yeah, I got dark fast.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around. Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course, Avine's safety is more important.
We're coming with you!
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
What? Oh.
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, It'd be him.
Yep. Hammering a piece of metal is very loud. You wouldn't be just like...
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just
There we
over
go.
there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
It's a very Skyrim thing to do, is start, like, fucking smithing while you're talking to somebody.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
Kids these days. Her friends sure seem worried.
Like, there was a way you can... There's a way you can, like, do a silly walk. Is it a mouse and keyboard only thing? Is it like if you... Do you just have to tap down over and over? Like, I was just running around going like, oh yeah, there's like a silly walk I want to do. It's a little silly. Little penguin slaps, but yeah, no. We're children!
Everyone hold hands. I see everything.
Man.
Everyone hold hands.
Ah. There's a child in danger and you're trying to walk funny. Yes! Yes! Maybe she'll come to the little penguin slap. The little slapping noises.
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was moving some boxes at the time and I saw her pushing her wheelchair so hard she was panting. I asked if she needed help, but she didn't respond, as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
Wait a minute. Is he gone? He's gone. That's why he didn't have any mind-reading things. He doesn't exist. We're children, we're children, we're children. Hello?
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
We should have put like some elemental energy into the toys so we could track her.
I suppose this is part of what the Mahamata calls our duties.
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was. I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
What the fuck?
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city. And if that was the kid...
Got it. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
No one was accompanying that kid?
2 seconds. Damn it. Yeah, anyway, let's go save the kid. She's probably alright. Oh my god! I'm sorry.
Hey, are you alright?
I fell off my wheelchair. I can't move around without it. Why?
Oh. I was trying to bring the mood back up, but here we go.
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
No problem. We'll be right back.
After Aveen fell off, the wheelchair would have kept going. Should be somewhere that way. Hang on.
I see. Why? Why did this happen to me?
Weesh.
I have to calm her down first. It's okay. You're all right now.
You're laughing. The kid is paralyzed and crying, and you're laughing. I'm sorry. I just remembered that clip from Mac and Me. Must have slowed down. Can't be far now. There's a further thing about that clip of the wheelchair falling off the cliff from that movie, Mac and Me. Every time Paul Rudd, you know Paul Rudd, Ant-Man. Paul Rudd, he goes on a talk show, and every time he goes on that talk show, he goes like, all right, here's a clip from my latest movie. Here we go. Oh, let's play the clip. And he plays that exact clip where the wheelchair goes down, falls up, and the alien pops up out of nowhere. And it's like a Rickroll every single time, and it's that clip. Anyway.
We gotta get it back before they damage it.
So Paimon doesn't, like, repeat the dialogue. She does, she just goes to the next line. It says, it anyway. Forgot depression can also mean a dip in the ground and got really confused why the crown just said depression. You return the wheelchair to Aveen.
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good. Or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back. Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right. You can trust us.
The Aranara carving.
Oh.
My bestest friend. He went missing.
The carving? Mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too.
Jesus.
I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get.
I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Wait, was he an Aranara? Paimon meant that it couldn't have been an Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
But they aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
I think it's okay to tell Yoimiya that these creatures are real.
I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you.
Okay, for a split second, I was like, what do you mean you lost it? It's right there. She's talking about the real friend. Because she wasn't holding it, and then she was. I was like, wait a minute. You found it. You found it. No, she's looking for her Aranara friend. I feel like that's what this quest is going to be about. And maybe she'll be able to walk by the end. Maybe.
Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever. I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you? Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya, does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do?
I think we should take him to the fucking village.
Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend, but...
We'll help too. But before that... Yoimiya, can we talk?
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back. What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Do you really believe in the Aranara?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. It also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Aranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Are we gonna do a fake Aranara thing like we're trying to do with her with the meteor shower?
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
I understand. Don't worry, I don't doubt your reasoning. It's just...
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. I'll apologize to them later.
Really?
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
Oh, right, the leaf that Nahida gave us.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
Very unexpected. The Lord of Dendro did not say that there would be strange Nara. We are in a voiced quest, and this thing does not have a voice. I am angry. I am angry that these little shits don't have voice in this fully voiced quest. Why? Araperva. Aranara trust Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. I'm sorry, there were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain.
It is illegal, you know.
I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in. But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad, and she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Aveen and Arashani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to the youngest selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear.
They want to spend as little money as possible on this game. I wonder if they're trying to, like... The excuse would be like, well, the voice is whatever you think it is. Like, fuck that. Fuck that. Every fucking person in this quest so far, even the bullshit blacksmith and the guards and the random people we ran into, all had voices. Why not give these fucking R&R voices? Just because there was a giant 15, 16-hour quest with no voices? You can start now. God.
As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
I was saying, like, what are they going to sound like? Nah. I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment.
Are you more disappointed that I don't have a voice in the game? Fuck you, that's what I have to say.
But this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
So you gonna help us or not? Huh. It seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up. Well, she can see you, so yeah.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much, and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure, and it is fierce like the sun. I believe you are trustworthy, Nara.
So, that means...
Kinda like us. I can bring you all to Arashani.
Thank you. Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in Matiima Forest, but Nara Aveen might not be able to see Arashani unless she is prepared. It is not very complicated or difficult, though. Let me lead the way. Imagine if we did get Jet as a playable character, but she doesn't get a fucking VA. And an Aranara playable character.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Not even like a little like banjo. Or yaha. Nara Aveen has not yet completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams?
Dreams.
But I'll never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Such worries are not needed here, Nara Aveen. You must remember, dreams are connected to your heart, not your body.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Aveen must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
Seems we're in the dream.
My heart. Huh?
Yeah. We're in the dream, so anything's possible.
I stood up. It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick. Wait, so that means
We're inside a dream.
not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Arapurva, huh? Did you hear him say that, Paimon?
Wow, that's amazing. Is this the power of my heart?
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go. I won't lose, not even to an adult. And off she goes. Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more
I
time.
guess that's what they call aptitude.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Power of a wish. I mean, that might be in poor taste, but I was seeing if I could sit in the wheelchair. We're children! We're children!
Everyone hold hands. Mia's fast. I was so close to winning. I see everything.
Aveen almost caught up to me. She sure is something.
You're good.
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen was neck and neck with Yoimiya. I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
It's Starbit.
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
It looks like star?
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Oh. You get to play as Yoimiya.
The fuse is lit!
Wait a minute.
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part
Jeez,
of
look at her
running,
bow.
and I love everything about running.
Thundering Pulse. Yeah, they just look. Here's the best fucking weapon she has in the game. Whoa. Whoops. Didn't mean to light a fire. Huh.
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here! They're big enough to lie on!
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh! So it's for jumping? Watch this!
destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it, I know I have you all to thank. Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you. Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all. Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
The stone really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me. I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone? Earthstone?
Oh boy, Mia's back good at ad-libbing. I'd almost forgotten about that.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost. Is that how it works? It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Oh.
They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
And then it disappears and we lose her forever.
Hey! Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
And they're gone forever. Nice going, Yoimiya.
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
It has been a while, Nara. I mean, it really has been a while, yes?
Arashani?
Why do you look sad? Oh, Arashani knows. You are happy.
Arashani! The R&R is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Davine find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
That's an adventure for you. This has been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
The scene before you is akin to a dream. Before you know it, you will return to where you previously were.
The dream ended. We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you. Arashani! You're still here!
Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara Aveen, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It is not something to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste. You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with the Earthstone. But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy. Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower? Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
Okay, so there was a fan theory or something that Yoimiya is actually missing a leg. Like her right leg below the knee is gone and it's prosthetic. This would be a good quest to actually confirm if that's true or not. It's like, hey, by the way, I have sort of a thing too, and I'm making the best of it. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I just remember people talking about it as if she was. That she was missing the leg.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
What?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
I have no idea what's going on either. Huh.
How'd you know we'd need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you, using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says. Where are you? Where are you?
Oh, I thought I was having to move around.
Oh, I think I see it! Oh, it was, pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us. Actually, let me scrap the pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead. You all are great storytellers.
Oh, what a coincidence! I would say the same for you, Red Nara. MiHoYo having disabled characters. Yeah. I feel like it's possible. They could do it if they tried. Hopefully the only inclusion isn't a fucking side character in a character quest. If that makes sense. I was gonna say, this sounds like Mario Galaxy. We already saw Starbits. Jesus. Insane. Writing out a bunch of 5-star wishes.
Just like fireworks.
That was a nice cutscene.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
Yeah, playable character that isn't shaped like a twig would be nice. Give us somebody who looks like fucking, like actual, like, buff man. Like, go above and beyond, make somebody who looks like a giant fucking dude. And, to that point, you could do the same thing with a lady. Not to bring Overwatch into this, but, Zara was a nice character. Big muscle lady, that was a nice character. Roadhog, you could have some shapes in this game that isn't just pencil.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
Mia, you already knew that it was a dream.
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
A little bit.
Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. From her heart, Avine brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
We've been in a dream. Who's to say we've woken up? Don't get that started. That's a plot point in Inception.
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated.
I think the real problem was the only way to get out of a dream was to die. So when people weren't sure if they were dreaming or awake, it became an issue.
If we were sticklers about truth in fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
So there's a leaderboard for that, huh?
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like,
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
the wood carvings?
She thinks it was all a dream.
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Huh.
Mia gets it. I think they're cuter than the carvings.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them. Well, it's almost time. Let's send her home.
Nah, I think she gets it. She gets it. After sending Avine home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Amurta receives word of Avine's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Really? Avine is now eagerly cooperating with her care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Yoimiya's date of departure comes quickly. Avine and her mother also come to the wharf to bid her goodbye.
Sumeru's such a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
You will always be welcome here. Avine would be happy to see you again.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own
and watch a fireworks show there.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry, I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you, no matter when you drop by. You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
Take care, Yoimiya. May all your days be filled with happiness. Fireworks are now, but friends are forever!
Every day and forever. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
An Aranara carving.
That's right, this is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kind of like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you. Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way. Of course, meeting in person is still better.
Thank you. I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward, to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world. See you around.
Well, that was nice. These character quests have been shorter. Also, we got a nice little trinket from that. Where is it? There it is. Ornaments memento. A carving purchased from Akara Crafts that happens to look like someone you know quite well. Her friendliness and kindliness really fit well on an Aranara's form, lifting the spirits of those who look upon the figure with an inner warmth. After their initial success, Akara Crafts has been making constant improvements to their art of creating Aranara carvings, experimenting with various colors and design combinations. Destroy. Sorry, I saw the button down there. All part of some happy coincidence, perhaps. To that friend of yours who came to Port Ormos on a trip, this carving encapsulates the precious memory of your journey together. How you, there it is. Your precious journey together and the fun you had while traveling across Sumeru. Paimon has thought this aloud at least once after you attain this unique carving. Maybe we'll really see this R&R in our dreams if we place this carving by the bedside. We can do that.
Navigating the world as a whole.
Oop. I actually have a place specifically in the teapot for little trinkets from World Quest and stuff like that. Over near the hot springs here. Right here. Let's see here. Wait, is it an outdoor furnishing? Or is it an indoor furnishing? Not a building. Might be an indoor thing. In which case... The reason I have these outdoors is because they're only allowed outdoors, which is insane. Let's see. Decoration? No. Ornaments? There it is. Okay, we, oh, right, this room gives me more... Look at how many points this room is worth because of how it's built. Right, we had Chi-Chi to Luke. These are just rooms I can have characters in and they gather points. How about... What about this room? Wait a minute. This is like Leeway. This is Mondstadt. Is there an Inazuma themed room? I haven't done that yet. I will put it in here for now. Place. Yeah, just put it right here. There we go. Whoop. Save changes. No, not there. This is... here we go. Mondstadt. Oh, these are the people that would really like this room. It doesn't have a little special purpose, but it's nice. I almost forgot that this was a fucking feature in the game. It's been a hot minute since I messed with it. You.
This realm is truly...
Yeah. Gimme. I need to get rid of one of you. Sorry, Amber, but I gotta switch you out. How do I do that again? Oh, I gotta go back in there.
If you ever...
I should have accepted that. I need to put Arlecchino and Farina in here. So let's see here. Coconut milk. Let's put Arlecchino in here. So let's see, how do you do this again? Wait. There it is. Muscle mover came back. Okay, so now... Oh, actually, that's very, very fucking handy. It shows their friendship level on the screen. Didn't used to do that. There you go. And then... Actually, Arlecchino should go here. Seems more her style. Okay. Farina? Ah. I was looking for blue hair, and she's got, like, white hair with blue elements. Okay, so I need to go to one of these other rooms that has characters in them and take them out. You can go, and who's in the other room? Yeah, we got Toma in one of these rooms. Never can go. So we had Diluc. Not that it matters, and Chi-Chi. We're just getting the 5-star characters leveled up. Okay, save changes.
They say that people who have lost their sense of joy are like withered flowers. I, of course, must continue to blossom for as long as possible. So it falls to you to entertain me with a thrilling conversation.
Maybe I shouldn't be talking to anybody yet. How do you like it here?
I like it a lot. The view here is amazing wherever you look, and the weather is quite pleasant. One would be hard-pressed to find a better location for a vacation. I had no idea that you'd purchased such an enormous plot of land. And it's amazing what you've done with the place. You must have put a lot of time and thought into it.
Well, I didn't purchase it, exactly.
Oh, I remember now. Some kind of mystic art from Liyue, was it? However did they do it? I'd really love to take this teapot apart and learn more about it. Although, I'm not too confident that I'd be able to put it back together correctly afterwards. On second thought, forget I said anything. This place is truly fascinating. It seems to be brimming with infinite possibilities. The only downside is how quiet and secluded it is. Don't you ever get lonely living here by yourself?
There's like 9 people in this house?
There must be a way you could liven things up a little here. Yes! How about hosting a ball here? I'm sure Fontaine's social elite would jump at the chance to fraternize with you. They'd flock here in droves, and everyone would be singing and dancing to their heart's content.
This place is more of a private home. I prefer to only bring my closest companions here.
Oh, I see. Then, in that case, let's organize a smaller scale private dance. You don't need to invite throngs of people or put up fancy decorations. We can simply let the world be our stage and dance whenever and wherever the mood takes us. Well, come on, don't just stand there. Take some initiative.
May I invite you to dance?
'Twould be my pleasure. You do know how to dance, don't you?
Oh, that. Kind of?
All right, just take my hand. Now, relax your arms a little and stand with your feet shoulder-width apart. Once we start, just follow my lead and you'll be fine. Don't worry, I'm the brightest star in all of Fontaine. You're in good hands.
This is going longer than I thought it would. Jesus. Cool. It's a lot of, like, dialogue. Speaking of which...
They say that people, of course, must continue to blossom for...
Good morning.
Good morning. That came around quickly. I must have slept exceptionally well last night. Shall we head out and have some fun today?
Let's just take a fucking hard, screeching turn and talk to Arlecchino real quick. Can I talk to her from here?
It's my turn to play the guest, I see. A novel turn of events. I shall follow your lead and play the good visitor.
Oh, she's just gonna act like it? How do you like it here?
Thank you for inviting me to this realm. This has proved a fine vacation spot. Is a transfer of ownership on the cards by any chance?
Huh? You want to buy the Serenity Pot?
No need to startle. This is a quiet and secure location, shielded from outside disturbances. It would make for a good backup base. Any object that could solve many problems is worth paying a fair price for.
Sorry to disappoint, but this isn't for sale.
An unfortunate answer, but not an unexpected one. This resembles a home more than it does a base. Let us keep it that way, then.
Speaking of home...
Is something the matter?
Want to hold a family barbecue? All the children from the House of the Hearth would be welcome to come.
A fine suggestion. This place is sufficiently large for a family gathering. The children will be glad to have the chance to visit and play at a friend's place. It is agreed, then. As for the costs of this gathering, simply leave it to me.
Okay.
It's my turn to I shall follow your...
Good night.
Indeed. I was getting ready to retire myself. An early night is a balm for exhaustion, and presages a productive tomorrow.
To the point. Farina seems to be very flowery with her words.
They say I, of course, must continue to blossom.
Blossom, yes, like a flower. Good night.
Good night. I often find that in the stillness of the night, all my troubles come back to haunt me. You know what? I'm not going to dwell over them anymore. Let's just get some rest.
Hope none of that was, like, spoilery or anything. Probably not. So now...
This realm...
Yeah, now they're on this list. So, I can get friendship stuff from that. Also want to get one of these. Gonna get all of these. Think. I haven't played this game in a while. Probably avoid talking to them after friendship level. I don't know if there are spoilers. I would guess yes. I'm gonna try to finish their stories before even, like, looking into their, lore stuff. I doubt I'll have their friendship max by then. Holy shit, I wish there was a quicker way to do this. Okay, I bought all the blueprints I was missing. And I still have quite a few bit of money left. Maybe just furnishings that are new. Wait a minute. Huh. Oh, you can make a Dragon Ball desert place. You happen to know any good wastelands around here? Of course I do. Just over the horizon, can't miss it.
If you ever
Alright, let's get out of here. I would like to, oh boy. Got it. That went a little faster. Oh, that's gonna be popping up for a while, huh? Alright, so we have, Shanyu. So here's the thing. New addition to this game, you can buy the quests, but not actually start the quests, preventing any sort of conflicts. See? It says get quest. I've already bought it, but I haven't actually started it. So many times in the past, I've gone here to spin my keys, and it starts the quest, creates conflicts, yada yada yada. They don't make you do it now, so I'm gonna get the quest. Oh. Apparently I'm in co-op mode. Time to go. There has been some quality of life stuff. I'm glad they're doing it, that they're doing the quality of life stuff. One big thing I would say about the Serenity Pot, which I don't know if they've done, they need to increase the load size. It's way too fucking small. It's way too fucking small to do anything creative. Like, oh, no. Why is that on a... Shouldn't be so easy to do. Oh, right, we get the... we did 4 missions technically by doing a character quest. So now I don't have to do the commissions for the day. Nice. Let's also switch parties. Pro tip, if you're wanting to up friendship, accept the daily commission requests with a party of people you want to up your friendship with. Because...
Ad Astra Abbot. Thank you for completing...
Over there on the left, or actually you can see right here, companionship XP. Right there. And that goes towards everybody in the party, specifically. I don't know how many times, countless times, I've just accepted the quest with the party I was going with. But if you can remember to do it, have a party, it even says Friendship Grind is the name of the party. Yeah, but that's worth doing. Oh, we don't have the little things popping up. That's good. Okay. Story quests. There, get quest. Ah, we're going to... Alright. Starting Cloud Retainers up. You're trying to build a mountain and failed. Yeah, I don't even know...
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
So, Paimon, the reason that we're even coming here is just to troll the bird? Just pop in on her and go like, hey, I know you didn't expect us, but here we are. Yeah, I'm not sure how my house came about. I was just sort of going like, hey, I'd like to have like a sort of a city street vibe. And there's some like houses around. Whoa. And then I wanted a hot spring, which I put at behind the house.
Do you still remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Wow, don't think we've ever seen her before.
Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
Mommy, it seems like she could also be a powerful Adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
You were such a social butterfly, Paimon.
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello?
Paimon is stunned.
Paimon is Paimon! And this is the Traveler.
Paimon! Just say everything in a nice, even tone.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has the shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Well, you see, we made some really fucking hot concept art, and people wanted the birds, so we made them into a character for real.
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now because?
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or...
It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. Also, 2 is... yeah. That previous line of dialogue was not matched up with the voice. I almost forgot, Paimon brought you some gifts!
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Jeez.
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
God, she's so fine. For Lady Pretty. I didn't even read the text.
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
Yeah, Sapphire went absolutely feral for her. Not to mention that she looks like Bayonetta to some extent.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Bark, 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 bark.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she was going to visit some of her disciples?
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
Yeah, this is just sort of random. No reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Hubble, hubble!
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yue High Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
That's kind of like how I, when I first saw Arlecchino in the cutscene.
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Outsong each year. Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Huh. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes, and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
An elegantly assembled mysterious mechanism. For some reason, it's hard to keep your eyes off it. It appears to be one of Cloud Retainer's new inventions, but it's hard to tell what it could be used for. But yeah, that first, I guess it wasn't even in the game, was it? It wasn't in the game, it was one of those YouTube things, where they just randomly fucking, like, tease something. But basically, after, Signora and Raiden had their, clash, or less of a clash, more of a butchering, they had the funeral video, where all the Harbingers were gathering for the funeral. And, I saw Arlecchino, I was like, who is she? Who is she? And I was like, okay, I guess I gotta save up for her. Don't die from the fall!
We're almost at Wei High Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this?
I also didn't know that she had a scythe for a weapon until maybe a week before pulling for her. I was like, oh, her weapon turns into a scythe, but it's only the weapon from the weapon banner that does that? I've never pulled on a weapon banner before. Guess I'm gonna do it now.
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She's back there. She didn't come with us.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
I know this is a weird thing, and it might just be me. Okay, this is going off the rails a little bit. In Invader Zim, right? We're already there. Dib, the main guy character that isn't, Zim. Good to see you again, Zim. Like his voice, right? He's like paranoid and everything, but his voice sounds like there's like a little bit of a filter on it. Almost like he's got a little bit of cheddar at all times. I don't know why, but it seems like Cloud Retainer might have the same sort of thing going on. I don't know exactly what it is, because, okay, when she's not in human form, she's in bird form, and there's an echo on the voice. But I think I don't know. Am I crazy? Listen.
One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
It almost sounds like it's layered, like, almost immediately on top of each other.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oh, busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Ms. Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
I don't remember Saf ever being this feral over a game before.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Yeah, she's usually into the animalistic, dragon-esque characters. But Bayonetta and Mommy characters also... Listen, motherfucker, it ain't my fault so many characters are...
Greetings. What brings you here today?
Listen, I'd let her break my neck with her heels if she wanted. Why? I didn't hear that.
It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
I didn't see that chat message. Hang on. Okay. Sorry, I missed that one.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Yeah, a normal person would call themselves a mortal passerby.
Seems she's not buying it.
God, you saw right through her.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
Listen, I understand, Saf. MiHoYo unlocked this chastity lock on the gaming industry and has been using the same formula since before Hokai. Like, okay, what? Everybody's hot. Make everybody hot. Make them all hot. Make some of them dumb and hot.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Oh boy.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Gone, you cuddled with Cloud Retainer when she was having nightmares. You discussed some of your recent adventures.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yue High Pavilion.
Do you want to join my team without having to have a wish?
Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored.
Wait a minute.
From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Shenyun. Shanyun. I've been saying it wrong the entire time. Shenyun. Her voice doesn't have the thing anymore.
Shenyun?
I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An Adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Bigger than average size. Bigger than average, huh? I'm not looking.
Not exactly.
Paimon looked away in embarrassment. That's totally what Paimon had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened.
Yeah, see what Saf was saying. Cloud Retainer's oozing Bayonetta vibes. Yes. The glasses and she tall and the outfit in general is kind of like, what's the word?
Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
The word is hot. I was gonna say, like, Wait a minute. There's a word. Not feathery. Shit. There actually is a word. Not flashy.
Incredible!
Mommy? No, not that. Yes, that, but...
records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration?
How much is she making?
Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
Extravagant. Bork, bork, awooga. No, not those. Not those words. There's a word. There's a word. Shit. This is gonna bug me. Give me a sec. 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 Fuck. Shit. This is gonna bug me if I don't do this. Okay. Okay, there's some good words here. Garish? No. Gaudy? No. Ostentatious? What?
Eccentric.
Eccentric, yes.
That is a lot of questions.
Yes, she did just, bold. Sorry. That's not... These are synonyms for a different word. Boy. Splashy? Jazzy? You like jazz? Wild? Flamboyant? Ooh, getting there. Ostentatious, yeah. Swanky? No. The word is not fuck or shit. Also, hey, Leaps. Sorry, I saw orange text, and I was just reading it. For some reason, I thought it was Nid talking, but hey, hello, Leaps. In the midst of removing your support from the DRG memories, pickaxes no longer resemble pickaxes being thin. Playing primary real tonight. Oh, nice. Yeah, sorry, I just saw orange text over there. I was like, yeah, they were talking in the chat earlier. I just looked. Also, I was distracted by Mommy.
Ornate?
No. God. Let me click ostentatious, see where it goes. Loud, noisy, excessive, ornate. Okay, we're getting there.
Did I not say that?
Ornate?
I did say that.
You said ornate?
Yeah. And you said no.
You did not say ornate.
I did! I was reading it!
Over-decorated. Okay, what about for that one?
Man, I'm about to snap his neck.
Extravagant, adorned. It's not quite there yet. Showy? Give me a sec. Prominent, dramatic, commanding, remarkable, impressive, striking, conspicuous. That's a good one. Conspicuous. I'm gonna say flamboyant and then go from there. Prominent, noticeable, commanding, remarkable, impressive, striking. Come on. Bold. Here we go. Audacious. We're getting there. Cocksure. That's a good one. We've gone too far. We've gone too far back. Damn it.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah?
Serving cunt.
Oh, yes, serving cunt. Yes. Yeah, that's...
You know it's true. You know it's true.
Yeah, she's serving cunt. Just like Bayonetta.
Yes!
Kinspeckle? What the fuck is Kinspeckle? Hang on, what is Kinspeckle? What is that? Where's that word?
I've never heard of that before.
K-E-N-S-P-E-C-K-L-E. Likely to attract attention. The kind of Kinspeckle performance art that is much evident in Edinburgh's Fringe Festival. What? Anyway, she's serving cunt.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally.
She's got that Kinspeckle going on.
Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still often out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
So, think of it this way. Serving cunt. Ka. Okay, reverse it. Kinspeckle.
No.
There you got it.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult.
I'm gonna stop getting distracted here by the fucking vocabulary lesson.
Now, it is almost time to partake in the Victuals of Noon.
Victuals.
One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
I'm okay. Stopping for literally what I just said.
Yeah.
Vocabulary lesson.
It's not garish, right?
No, victuals.
What?
Victuals. She's talking about food. That's how victuals is spelled?
Oh.
Well, come get your victuals, y'all. Like it's a southern thing. Usually.
Oh.
Victuals. I've read that out loud and didn't know it was victuals. Holy shit. Literally, I was like saying, like, oh, I'm not gonna distract you by victuals.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu! Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Huh?
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Right, this doesn't work outside of Sumeru. Except for collecting things. I can collect things like these flowers. Not these things. You have to actually collect them like that. No, I can get them. You just need to be closer.
Oh, wonderful.
Another flower. It's me, Madame Peng. Another hot lady, but she's being an old lady right now. Wait. Oh, hang on. Let's try something real quick. It's a keyboard thing.
Oh.
It's just I'm just mashing S on the keyboard.
Do it on a keynote now.
Oh yeah. Let me how do I party setup? There we go. Wait, that was quicker.
But we have to be in a certain style. We're doing.
What should I try this
Very
time?
far.
The
Oh yeah, it's different.
yeah, her spiked heels make. This is a good use of time right now. Back to penguin slaps. How about just floating if you mash quick enough? Alright, switching back to controller and also adjusting the audio back. 6, I think this was at 8. Controls. Ooh.
Take it easy.
Do you say Second Life? Oh, I forgot that that's the name of the shop and also the name of that game. I did turn the music down. I hope it's not gone forever because I... There we go. We're good.
You get what I'm saying, right?
I have a feeling you and Seth might like Sucker for Love. I've seen people play it before. Oh, is that the game with the eldritch horror, but it's kind of like dating sim, kind of?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady. Eh?
Hello.
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
These guys are trying to fucking go for it.
What would you like to order?
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Damn. She's serving cunt as well. Let's be honest.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Yeah, what is the tactical purpose of the thigh window, if I may ask? No, don't answer. It's fine.
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
The fact that you can spray them for being thirsty. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
Huh?
Huh. One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon, are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe. So I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Yes, this is the proper way to get to where we need to go.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human.
Did you say circulation is the purpose of the thigh windows? We need more circulation in this game.
Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
We could use circulation everywhere, honestly. Not just thighs.
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
Rubs thumb across throat.
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable enough?
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
What she means to say is, she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh, what kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
She had a fucking motorcycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up.
What if part of Shin Yun's kit was like she summoned like mechanical like contraptions? Like she was a DMC character and she summoned her like motorcycle as part of a combo. I don't know, I think that would be pretty cool. You know, that DMC5 where he's fighting people with a motorcycle.
Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Bayonetta rides a motorcycle too? Yes. And she does, there is a motorcycle section in the first game that was okay.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Zafin here writing fanfic headcanon.
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous. What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
I'll try my best.
As more and more guests begin to trickle in, Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole array of delicious dishes.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
That's another thing that they need to fucking fix, but during those like loading screen transitions, they come and go. I'm not progressing the dialogue when that comes up. Can you eat this kind of food, Cloud Retainer? Is this food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
All right, I remember that we one of our quests was taking the supreme cuisine machine up to fucking Dragonspine, and we were like cooking up on Dragonspine, and we had to defend the cooking pot. And whenever the cooking was done, I started dying to the cold while talking to her via cutscene. And I think we came out of the cutscene and 2 people had died during the conversation from the cold on Dragonspine. They probably fixed that by now, right?
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
Well, actually, they wouldn't have fixed that. That was during an event, so most likely they didn't fix that. I'm just wondering if they've fixed the you die during cutscenes to things like cold and heat and stuff like that.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
Whoa! It's the kid from the wheelchair! It is like the exact same, like, face and hair, right? I forget her name. Oh, shit. It was some... vibe. Oh, it had an AVI. Ah, shit.
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Was it Vani? No, it was something like... Oh, shit.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
I don't mind either, as long as you don't mind our chatter.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Mm-hmm.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
Is this this kid is gonna be around for a while, so now, la 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 la. Wait a minute. Wait, so the Yoimiya quest we did was part 2? Oops. Quest to Act 2. Yes. Aveen. I knew it was AVI. I was like, it's not Navi. It's Aveen. There was an N at the end. God damn it. I was like, Navi? No, it's not Navi. Navi? Aveen.
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Huh.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Mm-hmm.
Granny, why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
Hmm.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms.
What?
They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Uh-huh.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Is she a bird?
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kind of confusing.
Wow, we have another quest with somebody with a disability, dementia, this time. And wait a minute. Hang on. Baiju? Why am I just like brain? I have the problems. Baiju's quest had to do with memory loss as well. And like a disease. Everybody's got something wrong in these story quests. Jesus Christ.
Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
What about your where are your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now.
And then Hida's quest is about the elemental people, and they lost their memories when they turned into everybody. If it's all memories.
Oh,
And Joy Mia was talking about memories being something that can shine a light on the future. My God. What, actually 4 quests being related to memories.
but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
Fuck you!
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
You fucking dick. Always naysaying.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
That sounds ominous.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
I forgot.
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Huh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Chrono. But they'll never say that. Ever. Except for the Aranara, they'll say it. Won't be any voice acting.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Shenyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinjo knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madame Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Huh.
Everyone, please. Always wanted to try this place.
The food
Whoops.
is unbelievable.
Where are you going, Granny? Don't you like the food?
Fresh milk. I need to buy you some fresh milk.
Milk? Why?
You need to drink milk before eating, or the spicy food will make you cry. Hush, little one. Don't cry.
Granny, you're forgetting things again. I'm not a little baby anymore. I can eat spicy food now. Even the super spicy dishes, like their fish stew. I can eat 2 whole bowls, no problem.
Wonderful. Oh, wonderful. My darling granddaughter is all grown up.
This is another story about a kid escorting an adult with a terrible memory. These both take place in Leeway, by the way. Girl's like Sisson has to take care of her grandma. Yeah. Baiju's story had the story with the kid bringing his dad here, and he had memory problems as well. Right, we know where Madame Ping is, so let's go there. See if we can just find Cloud Retainer hanging around. Oh, wonderful.
Flowers blooming.
Oh, why hello, child. The flowers blooming. Bye. I thought we'd see Xinyun here, but I guess not. We'll go where we were told to go. At least the son also had a mom, yeah. So we're gonna see Book Boy here. Sapphire really doesn't like this character.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
I'm sure she also doesn't like that this 4-star character is super top tier in sub DPS.
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
Better than a lot of 5-star characters. Explain the situation.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
That's fine. Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name.
A drought, eh?
All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xingqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xingqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thanks so much, Xingqiu. You are a huge help.
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Oh, now you're getting it?
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyan and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
So yeah, this is another 5-star quest, where the focus of the quest has now shifted away from the interesting interactions between Ganyu, Shinyun, and Shinhe, to random story about old lady and kid. Started off pretty strong. And now we're looking into solving a mystery. About a lady we don't know. Totally want to do it. Story ends well, good. Yoimiya seemed to be more focused on her for the most part. The kid became involved, but they were not I don't know. Hopefully it's not too much. And with Nahida, the whole focus was on the elemental things, and not, you know, Nahida. I like character development.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Why learn about characters when we can learn about the NPCs? That'll never come back.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam P! What are you two talking about?
She wants to move into the city with her daughters. That's sweet.
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
But yeah, why not just skip straight to this? Why does this have any... What? Okay, never mind. We relay the information.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
I've trapped you in a teapot. You shouldn't have trusted me.
Thank you so much.
What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the
and off she goes.
heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Seems like the stories are on the right track. You should probably pay a visit to the 3 places mentioned in the books.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
I'm definitely old. I'm so fucking old. Let's rest here for a little while then.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
You can taste the sweetness of the dew?
It's just a feeling. The sensation of stepping out into the mountains on a cool morning, gazing upon the small droplets of water hanging from the leaves, and feeling the sweet stream of water soothe a parched throat with every swallow.
All right, take it easy.
It's a sense of calm and serenity, one that stretches on and on until days become weeks, weeks become years.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, let's talk somewhere private. This is actually a good enough distance away. You wouldn't be able to overhear a conversation over here.
What's wrong, Chuyu?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh! About that.
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an Adeptus.
Yeah, the kid's not stupid.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shuyu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an Adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone.
What the fuck?
I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an Adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Did she just get quieter?
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
I just love how the tea slithers down my throat. It's so fucking good. Alright, Granny, it's time to go. It's time to get out of here.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Who's talking down there? It's annoying me. I'm trying to be brooding up on the roof.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Chow?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock.
What?
I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
Yeah. You, get out of here.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
Oh my god.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you described.
Ostentatious.
You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics.
Serving cunt.
The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
Yeah, I was joking about Zhao, but this is where he hangs out. I would have been surprised if he hadn't showed up.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape?
I don't know. The eye window is a good, it's a nice feature.
When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago, when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now.
I'm not dealing with this BS. I'm out.
Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinjo said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
So the dementia you're suffering from now is actually...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago?
This is like really similar to Baiju's thing.
And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Sorry. I'm not going to read what y'all said just at this moment.
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
God damn it. It was just like at this moment where the little kid is reassuring the grandma. And I'm reading in chat. Yeah, I can see Zhao saying Shadow's nice cock line. Wait. Did you mention wine?
The healthiest drink is tea.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Where are those indeed?
Wine is a healthy drink.
Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Take this as a reward.
Right.
Bye. The fact that I only had him out for a fucking second and he spouted off the Osmanthus wine thing. That's crazy. It took no effort to set that joke up. He knew what he was doing. Oh, you had me out for more than 5 seconds standing still. Okay, let me start talking about Osmanthus wine. Is this actually a flower? Oh, it is. Is this actually a flower? Yes.
Take it easy.
I'm so used to those flowers being, the plants. The whopper flowers.
Paimon sees an abandoned house! Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit.
Oh.
I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
Some fucking monster in the distance.
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything. My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
Sorry, I just saw these guys here and I wanted to...
Stabilize!
Shine down! I see everything!
Quietly now.
Illusion shattered!
Sorry, just monsters in the distance. I was like, come on, guys can't set up a camp here. I guess I picked... There was 3 places to visit and I just happened to pick the right one. Poor Suyu having to hear her grandma talk about death like that. Yeah. I can't remember everything. I fucking want to die. I want to be lucid. I want to die lucid. Don't worry, I'll help you die.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny Wendy?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
We can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Weird.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud, Miss Yenyun, is there anything you can do?
Cloud!
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
Let's fucking go the place she doesn't want to go.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Let's fucking go! Is this what it feels like to play as the Cloud Retainer? To just sort of go everywhere?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Of course.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floats.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
Oh, that's a gun.
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
She was the crane that saved the girl.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf.
It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Yeah.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Joyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
During the drought that struck Liyue?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering.
Quit laughing! Fall damage in this game is no joke!
I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so
Swans die of heartbreak if their partner dies, or is that owls? According to Google, it's elephants. That's probably cocks. Roosters?
Oh no. What happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity.
Sorry.
I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why the nameless heroine hid herself away.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
I get a fancy cutscene. Oh, sorry, I get to play. Follow the memories to find the truth. Hang on. Whoa. Is that popcorn? Oh my god. She's a fucking glorified popcorn maker. Wow. It's crazy like crane fan. That's a cool... Dang, that's a cool, catalyst. One of the mighty and illuminated adepti of Junyun, known as Cloud Retainer, expert in all kinds of mechanical contraptions, her heart now turns toward the affairs of the mortal world through which she walks under the name Shinyun. What's her other idol? What's your other idol? It's not just popcorn machine. Cleaning her glasses.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
Oh, right, I should try her skill out.
Scatter!
Oh.
Hit! Hit! Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
What? Oh. Cutscene's doing things.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been.
Weakling.
Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn.
Got that mustache.
As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
So let's see here. You can do this. You can do this once, or you can fuck it up. You have a lot of time to do the jump again. Or you do have like that splash move, and then her wings glow for a bit.
Skyward!
So she can do that while in the air? No. I was lied to.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Hey, that's a good fucking way to get around.
Yeah! Skyward! Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable, even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night. Yeah! Scatter! Yeah! 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 Scatter!
Pretty good move.
Make way for the Adeptus! Yeah! Scatter! Skyward! Skyward! Scatter! Stray clouds converge!
Very cool.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains.
Saw people complaining she can't do it midair. Yeah, I think somebody said that she could. They must have been mistaken. She gets 3 fucking jumps though. It's not a good like. I think she still could be good for traversal. Like you pop up Zhongli's pillar and then do a triple jump from it. It's not bad, but unfortunately, Kazooie is still the king of just being able to use his elemental skill to gain altitude midair. That's crazy. I thought she sort of outdid him in that.
Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body.
Yeah, God remains again, yeah. This is literally Baiju.
Juan was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, Juan was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, Juan heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Let me in your house. Let me in. Sorry.
Yeah, skyward.
Wait a minute, am I gliding too soon? Can she do a thing if I don't press anything on that last jump?
Yeah, skyward.
No, she just I thought she was gonna stay in crane form for some reason.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of
That's
me
crazy though. Look at that gap
Ah,
distance.
One had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Also, what constellation do you need to get an? Yeah, you need constellation 1 to get an extra charge on that. Similar to yeah, similar to Yelan, she becomes extra useful when she gets a second charge on this thing. But that's a crazy gap coverage.
Skyward, scatter.
The horizontal distance is no joke. I don't think Kazooie can get that distance from his.
Yeah, skyward.
Maybe longer distances you can cover more ground, but it's still... I can see her being very useful for some forms of traversal. Especially if you just need to get across a decent-sized gap. But if you got Zhongli, and you got that as a launching point for Kazooie, he's gonna get across just fine.
Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
Just like a big powder thing.
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuendai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognized the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, you and I. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin Restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed,
One wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
Sound like it's something you would do?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please!
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsong. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl.
Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Shiryu.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Also, when Shinyun was down there asking about a home in the city, was she talking about, like, maybe getting a home for this kid?
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks.
She's eating her own finger. We actually had some Buffalo Wild Wings earlier. It was good.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
And she tastes like chicken too. Oh no, she really is an emergency meal.
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like chin-chin and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shuyu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
Okay. Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai. They all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted.
She planned on to moving already before the whole thing with the kid. Yeah, it's almost like she knew... I mean, it seems like she was planning for this whole thing entirely. Like, she made this machine. She was planning on... I guess once the kid showed up, then she asked Madame Peng about... How expensive is it?
One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive.
Yeah, she probably didn't expect him to see them that day, but she knew that the time was soon, right? Or at least she was able to do the math in her head, going like, oh, by the way, you're, like, on the cusp of turning back into a bird at any point in time.
Why are you all so silent?
Oh.
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Xingqiu that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you. So, about your move to Liyue Harbor, you gonna tell the other Adepti about it?
I have left an explanatory note in my abode. Those 2 old fossils will discover it, I am sure, should they come seeking my company. Considering their recent penchant for going off on private escapades, however, I find myself caring little for how they shall receive this news.
Hang on. What wasn't like a new quest supposed to pop up over here after like a daily reset? Over in the desert? Like over here? What's this? That's the quest. That was the... Maybe that was the... This thing? No. No. Focus. Alright. Sorry. Yeah, let's go back to Xingqiu. I just want to throw that out there because I was going to forget about that. Right. Xingqiu. Wait a minute. Because I selected the wrong fucking quest. There we go. Two days. It's almost 10. Shit. You still have Hot Mommy Quest, I will scream. Ah. What's that over there? Wow, I was actually seeing this from the distance. This red beam of light. Let's go there right now. Let's go there right now. Let's get distracted again. Yeah, sorry for keeping everybody up so late, but hey, I know this house. Just from the flashback. This is where the kid was who's sick. And the crane came.
Take it easy. Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shenyan, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see.
That's
Passed
right.
down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Show the hot thigh window and the back window.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes.
Wow.
Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again.
No, she's dressed in a new outfit.
Shoo you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
And little ribbons.
Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Look at her fucking drip. Are you kidding?
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhang Li, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhang Li, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Huh.
If it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhangli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhangli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail.
I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Are they flirting right now?
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
The old people want to fuck.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
Alright, we gotta go.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Hmm? Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Huh! Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Also, is it coincidence that Shuyu is a combination of Shinhua and Ganyu?
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
Almost definitely not a coincidence.
Adventurer, think you can last a round against me?
Why would you say that while walking away, dude? You think you can last around against me? I didn't think so. Later. Oh, we should definitely check these boxes. Unsigned letter. What seems like a book of accounts, a letter can also be found inside. Little you, my dear daughter. By the time you read this, Mommy and Daddy will have already left to go on a long journey. Your granny may get a little forgetful sometimes, so try to jot down little reminders for her around the house whenever you can. Mommy and Daddy are counting on you to take care of Granny while we're gone. You might be wondering why Mommy and Daddy have to leave. Well, my dear daughter, in this world, everyone's got something that they just have to do. Your Mommy and Daddy are no different. Did you know Daddy was actually awfully sick as a child? How sick, you might ask? Well, even the doctor could barely feel Daddy's pulse. It was that weak. But Daddy still managed to grow up. Looking back, there were many times when Daddy thought he might not be able to make it. In the end, though, Daddy pushed through every time. Pretty amazing if you think about it. Maybe Daddy is just really lucky, or who knows, maybe he has some super powerful Adeptus looking out for him. Either way, Daddy always felt like he's received a lot of love from this world. And you know what? Daddy loves this world right back. They told Daddy that this mission would be super dangerous, but both Mommy and Daddy decided to sign up. You'll have grown quite a bit taller the next time Mommy and Daddy see you again. Maybe you'll be so big by then Mommy and Daddy won't even recognize you. How about this? Let's use a code. You still remember that one phrase Daddy taught you when you were little? That can be our secret code the next time we see each other again. That way we'll recognize each other no matter what. You remember it, don't you? While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Yeah, this is the lady that gets a little too sensual. That last line is probably a reference to something. Well, Millelith stand guard, evil shall never prevail. Oh, yeah, very long letter also. Just double checking that there isn't like a... Can you squeeze me in? Come on, I have a reservation! I have friends here! Okay. Well, that's gonna do it for tonight. I want to teleport over here real quick. That was a good quest. I think I liked that quest. I think that was a good one. I wasn't expecting the. So I did not get spoiled, but I did see like a clip. Basically, it was during the Lantern Rite Festival preview or whatever. They showed that cutscene, or they showed like a little snippet of that cutscene with the traveler and their sibling at the table eating. I was like, what? Why are they eating? What's going on? Hey, what are you doing here? Greetings, my yet-to-be friend. Be you a traveler who frequents these trails? Apologies for halting you halfway along your path, but could you let me as to the events that transpired here? Oh, I'm Chrono. Pleased to meet you. Here to provide educational assistance to the, yes, the Tanit. Oh, this whole affair is most odd. Should be the right place, but how did things turn out like this? It's a long story. Maybe they migrated? It's a long story. Could be tribal warfare or some kind of internal conflict. Very interesting. It's been centuries since a conflict occurred in these lands that saw an entire tribe annihilated. Additionally, I discovered signs that I found most ominous. I recommend against checking yourself. It's revolting and will likely make you retch. Perhaps it might have been the work of some survivors among them, survivors who later returned to gather most of the abandoned belongings. Alas, I cannot be sure either way. It was not. How did I encounter something like this? Anyway, would you like to play cards? I'm sorry, what? I found a few decks of those tents that are in a decent state. Okay. I have 3 decks here. What do you think? Which one do you want to challenge? For the record, I'm not really good at this. The blade marks, the claw marks. Do I have to do this now? Like, can I challenge him again, is the question. I'll pass. No? Well, next time you're in the mood. Let's see here. Never thought you'd come back. How about a round of... Okay, I can challenge him. Next time I'll challenge him. I don't know what this is. This dude is at the camp that we fucking murked with Jet. I came here because I thought there was a continuation. A fucking World Quest spawns a day after. Give me a second. I'm about to stop streaming. But I just need to see this one thing, for fuck's sake.
What really happened to the Tanit?
What really happened to the Tanit? Okay. I need to see the quest line.
What really happened to the Tanit?
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Not dialogue. What really happened to the Tanit? 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 Okay, I need to click on this quest.
What really happened to the
What really happened to the Tanit? Check on Bin Bin, fix Bin Bin.
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and
What's the
knock out
next-
the rest of the work once I'm feeling up
What's
to
the
it.
next quest?
What really happened to the Tanit?
What really happened to the... I need to click on... This is different. After a world reset. Where is that world reset? Daily reset.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
What really happened to the Tanit?
For fuck's sake. No. Alright, if a player has completed Archon and waited for a daily reset, Tanaji will comment on the aftermath of the landscape at the camp. Tanaji, is this guy's name? Yeah, it is. Okay, okay, okay. After the quest is completed, the Tanique camps will be completely empty. Yufton may appear at his usual location due to a bug. One of the dudes we killed, by the way. However, the player will not be able to interact with him. After reloading the game, he will also disappear. If a player has completed Archon Quest Chapter 3, Act 5, Akasha pulses, the couple flame rises, and waited for a daily reset, verification needed, Tanaji will appear on behalf of Sino and comment on the aftermath landscape of the camp. Did he mention Sino? After this quest, a note from Jed is posted on the tent saying she's out on business, yada yada.
Navigating the world is a whole
Can be found again in a tent at the canyon next to Leela Par's cell.
Come up with some for you.
Players who ask for a toast, yeah. Right, this is the gameplay notes. Let me just see here. What really happened to the Tanit? I just don't fucking believe it. I just really don't believe it. This is just to wrap up this. I think the daily reset, they specifically say that this guy shows up. And that's it.
What really happened to the Tanit?
I think that's it. This guy shows up and you can play cards with him. I think that's it. Yeah, okay, so next stream will be, I'll play cards with this guy, even though it doesn't fucking matter. And we will go this way and continue the Archon quest. In fact, is this the no. This is the Archon quest? Yeah. What is this? Oh, this is a Ito's event. We're not going to start that until we get into Fontaine. We got 17 days to do this. What is this again? This is the world quest. Okay. Archon quest starts here in Caravan Ribbit. And maybe once it leads us over here, we'll pop to the world quest. Anyway, we're gonna mark that one for now. Dang. There you go. And I'm gonna stop the stream for now. Thank you for coming. We've been going for 4.5 hours. It's 10 o'clock. I shouldn't have stayed up this late. But the curiosity got the better of me. What really happened to the Tanit? But yeah, this was fun. I didn't publish yesterday's video. Oh boy. It's published now. Or the day before's. Blech. Blech. I definitely thought I did. Oh well. Yeah. Thanks for coming. Get some good rest. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thank you for coming. Next stream should be story focused. Archon story. Going into Fontaine. I don't quote me, but we're going towards Fontaine. You understand? We're not in Fontaine. We're going towards Fontaine. I don't know how long it's going to take to get there, or even get into the city or any story-related stuff. I don't know. There's a whole section we got to go through, but stay hydrated. Yeah, with the Bayonetta-ass character in this game, you betcha. Anyway, gonna get a tiny bit to eat and then go to bed. But thanks for coming. More of this soon. Bayonetta ass? Where? Bye.